Hello, folks. Welcome on in the stream today. It's kind of gonna be it's a random stream. I'm trying to test things out, at least stability-wise, just to kind of see how maybe tonight's gonna go. I do want to apologize for the last couple of days where I've had to cancel parts of streams. We've had bad storms here, and they've been kind of like messing a lot of stuff up. Wednesday evening, it messed up the internet completely. So, I had, like, no bandwidth whatsoever. And then, like, yesterday was... we just had power issues. So I couldn't stream realistically. But, we're gonna run some tests today. We're gonna do the entire Wakumekimeki, quest line. Get it done. Out of the way. On stream today. We've already started a little part of it. I'm trying not to go too long today because we still have stream tonight at 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. Eastern Date Time. EDT. Yeah, we're doing dot hack tonight. But let's go ahead and get moving. So we got all the crafters and gatherers up to 100. That's got something I worked on in the background the last couple days because it was like because realistically it's like I needed to get them all to 100 anyway. Because now I just need to ditch the old gear. But we're gonna start working through these. We're gonna, well, actually, yeah, let's help Donohanu first. Let's help Donohanu second, then we'll. Donohanu's shoulders are slumped. What's going on, buddy? What's wrong? You're the official roleplay introduced? Perfect timing. I've got good news. You, my friend, have just inherited the deeds and rights of Fish Fancy's Donohanaru. What? Lad, I just. My little shop here seen better days, and I worry old Donohanu's run out of tricks to keep her afloat. Fish Fancy's Donohanu doesn't deal in your everyday mackerel and haddock, you see. No, we deal in danger, drama, dreams. Our fish are outstanding in their waters. Fancy catches all. Of course, not everyone shares our taste for the exquisite. The average trolley wants something familiar on their dinner plates, so local fishers tend to throw their fanciest hauls back into the ocean. Can you imagine dismissing a fish simply because it's got too many teeth or has eyes in concerning places? I need to give him like a deep southern accent. He's kind of like a foghorn leghorn to me. Can you imagine dismissing a fish simply because it's got too many teeth or eyes in concerning places? Needless to say, I snatch up whatever odd catch the fishers can't untangle from their nets and sell it myself. With a little result, I'm afraid. I spend my days floundering and not in the fun way. I've all but resigned myself to mongering for the masses, but I feel like meeting you here today is a sign to keep chasing my dreams. Assuming you're here to help fish me out of my troubles, that is. You had me at fish. I guess. Fine, I'll be the not. Neither one of these options I really am vibing with. How did you had me at fish? Thank you, lad. Thank you. Donahanu! Donahanu! What's up? I kind of... Might I borrow you for a moment? There's a man asking about a fish down at the pier. I like the sound of that. What I'll need to do is give him a deep southern drawl. Seeing as you're officially my partner now, why don't you come along? The pier's just there. Yeah, whatever you need me to fish up, I should be able to fish up now. I got the gear. Actually, I'll slap a glam on anyway. I took all gather glam off apparently, so fun. Yeah, let's see what we got for Viber. I like that outfit. Wait. Are you? You are! It's a blue mage! Hello. I like those pants. What pants are those? This lad here is in search of an unusual sort of fish. I reckon you'd be the one to ask. So you're Donahanu? Fish fancies Donahanu? Please, I need your strongest fish, straight away. Hold your seahorses, lad, and start from the beginning. A strong fish? A hundred pardons. I didn't even introduce myself, did I? I am Passioning of the Wallaquee. Ours is a small community in Zaktaral, so you may not have heard of us. We have long upheld a close relationship with nature, as it blesses us with wild creatures who bequeath magics upon us. Oh, Martin taught me all about the Wallaquee. I'm gonna use that one. Oh, you know Martin. Then you must have heard of how mastering our magical arts. I believe he fondly called it blue magic. It's a rite of passage for all Wallaquee. I have no doubt he also stressed the importance of mastering a wide array of techniques drawn from all types of beasts. Yep. Unfortunately, despite my every effort, I've only been able to grasp one technique. The manipulation of piscicory energies to form phantasmal fish. You can make phantom fish? Oh. Yeah, I can do that too. This solitary link to Wallaquee magic was bequeathed to me by a seabird. Limited though my abilities may be, I am determined to hone them into a strength unrivaled by any, and thereby defeat any creature my rite of passage requires. Dang, I cannot talk today. Every enemy has a weakness, and there must be a fish that can exploit each one. It's simply a matter of finding the right fins for the job. Which is why for my first trial I seek a strong fish. One capable of felling a giant leathery toad. Well, that's about the most thrilling thing I've ever heard. You're a godsend, lad. A dream come true. He says he needs something strong, bold, Brave! A fish that isn't Telepia. Come on, it's back to the fancies with us. Once I've thought up the right fish, I'm counting on you to go and catch it. What a glorious day. I can't wait to find us a mighty swimmer. Those might be the New World pants. Nah, think about it. Let me actually see. Alright, no, never mind. I'm wrong. New World burrito lunch. I didn't even know we could make those. I'll take the food out I got in the house and actually just replace it with, like, alright. What you need? Imagine, of all our fishing docks and all the ports in the world, Pashin walks into ours. I heard the vague rumor about mages up north who pull energies out of critters, but I had no idea they use fish. Though it sounds like this lad's a bit of an eccentric even among his own people. All the more reason to help him. We odd fish have to school together after all. Now let's see. He needs a fish strong enough to defeat a giant toad. The skin's bound to be thick, so maybe if he uses a... No, too brittle. Give me just a moment. That's a lot of text. Before we speak with Donahanu about that, our first thing to do is to make sure we spend some of that blue script, those purple scripts real quick. Because we're going to end up running into the whole scenario of needing the... Yeah, that's the ones we need to spend. So the most I'm going to need is Control 15. So we're going to sink all of our materia into Control 15s. There. Because what's going to happen? Well, this is probably going to give gatherers, so... And I'm good on gatherers. So... Donahanu is swimming in ideas. But of course, the answer's obvious, Cyphro. I can call you Cyphro, can't I? Pashin doesn't need strong, he needs sharp. To wit, the King Puffer. Its blade-like spines are sure to deflate any toad like a defective dirigible. I don't pretend to know how Pashin's magics work, but so long as the lad needs a fish, we'll deliver him a fish. In fact, let's deliver him several. You can never have too many fish. That's the Fish Fancy's Donahanu motto. So on with you. So on with you, lad. Buy yourself some cribs and lugs worms, some Bayside Baby, and cast your line at High Tide Harbor. Once you've reined in some kings, hurry back. We can't keep our friend waiting. Alright. Yeah, I know how this works. I'll turn on Collector's Glove too for this. I'm pretty sure I already got the worms. Yep, I got crimson lugworms. It's a bright sunny day and time to fish on the pier. Curious Cardinal, do your quest. This is the minion I've been seeing around. The Corn Servant. I'm not really sure exactly what his questline's about, so we're gonna do that. We might try to do that too while we're about. Sure, got the right thing. We're doing King Puffers, huh? Loading 5, huh? Dang it. I hate when I do that. Ah, I could have used identical cast. I know this is gonna probably take the longest out of all of them, so that's why I'm doing it first. Goes fishing. Don't find GP to refill. We can't do anything about that one. Da, da, da. All right. Ah, neat. Three more. Technically, won't let me identical cast because I don't have enough. I'll explode it like an item. Yep. Just fishing. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do right now anyway. I mean, it still went through. But it was one of those times just like, well, shit, hit the wrong button. Ah, Tilly Outlaw is really pretty this time of day. They did a great job on the environment around this area. The music is still a question, though. Golden Cavalli. Goldfin Cavalli, okay. I knew. I knew it was totally gonna be like this. Right now we got 3 out of 6. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, dang it. Alright, still better than nothing. Alright. There we go. So if they all have the high enough collectability, because that's 2 layers of RNG right there. I know what goes on. Flawless. The spine's a true monarchy. Pashin will no doubt puff with pleasure. Yep, we know how this works. Behold the majesty of a king. Though don't let his winsome roundness fool you. King puffers are notorious net wreckers. A menace dead or alive. What an incredible specimen. I've never seen anything like it. Then, may I partake? Of course, lad. These are your fish to use however you like. You said you're pulling magics out of them, right? How's that done exactly? By eating every piece of it, spines and all. Meaning no disrespect, but you best rethink that notion, lad. You try to eat that fish and it'll gut you from the inside. It's the only way I can acquire my magics. Rest assured, I've come prepared. As I mentioned previously, my only grasp of Wakumekimeki magics is upon the slippery and scaled. Where the rest of my brethren must master many techniques, I must master many fish. The method is simple. I eat a fish in its entirety, then I can call upon it at any time. Most Wallaquee can only summon a single species, you see. The more I eat a particular fish, the stronger our spiritual affinity grows. So I am prepared to consume as much as necessary. To this end, I have spent many a moon studying the culinary arts, that I might prepare any and all fish for complete and pleasurable consumption. Any fish? Even fancy ones? I sell the occasional anchovy for my customers to munch on while they browse my better beauties. But if folks are only looking for a feast, we gotta make them the fanciest feast they've ever seen. Pashin, you've got to teach me how to cook. In exchange, me and Cypher will find any fish you need for your rite of passage. You'll have more trials to overcome than one spongy old toad, eh? Indeed I will. Thank you, Donohanu. I couldn't ask for a happier agreement. Likewise, my lad. You'll be needing a kitchen, won't you? Or did you have a place in mind? No place in particular, I admit. My only aim was finding a suitable fish. The rest I would assume would fall into place. Well, you're welcome to use old Donohanu's kitchen in the Resplendent Quarter. Nothing glamorous, but more glamorous than nothing. Your generosity is limitless. Then, without further ado, allow me to prepare these wonderful puffers you've caught me. And there you have it. A king puffer soup garnished with deep fried spines. That was divine. You really ate those spines right up. You caught some wonderful specimens. I can already feel their energies taking root within me. I must familiarize myself with new fish before I can use them in battle. If you'll excuse me, I will find some quiet corner to do so. Of course, of course. May your king serve you royalty. May your king serve you royally. There we go. Now, I suppose we wait. Fancy a quick fish? Ba, 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 da. We are now friendly fish finder. Scaling up demand. Pasheen should be back any moment, I'd wager. At least I'd hope so. Apologies for the wait. I believe I've mastered my command over the King Puffer Phantasms. Their spines are able to pierce through a wooden mannequin with ease. They should go right through a giant toad. My rite of passage will demand much of me, however. I will need an arsenal of fish before attempting it. Don't worry, we got you. Among my marks will be a gargantuan tortoise with a shell as hard as stone. Tell me, Donahanu, do you know of a fish sturdy enough to combat such a foe? There's no fish sturdier than the Yokoi Pleco. Their scales are as good as armor, if armor were as good as their scales. You can find them in the waters Hanu, and they can't resist a honeybee on a hook. Off you go now, Cypro. To Kazuma Uka with you. Thank you, Cypro. I appreciate your help. Da 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 da. Yokoi Placos. I got plenty of honeybees, I think. I got 95 of those bad boys. Sure, I'll clean out any of the previous fish before we continue on, because I'm going to probably need the space. Alright, so we're headed out to Kazuma Uka. First, I was gonna grab the right bait. Fishing. We're going the wrong way. Oh. Yeah, there we go. There's one. Yeah, there we go. Damn it. Almost like complete brain fire there. Ah. Like, it's gonna be troublesome. I'm out of GP. That was even better. Ugh. I already know that's gonna be the slowest part of this. This time I'm just gonna take a break and let the GP refill. But we're gonna take a quick break, everybody. We'll be back here in about like 5 minutes. Sorry about that. Kind of landed about the perfect time for the auto ad on Twitch to kick in. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five. We just need one more. Fishing collectibles. Good enough. I'm not looking for perfection here. I'm just looking for completion. God, that sounded like... That statement sounded like a lover that got scorned. It's like, I'm not looking for pleasure. I'm not looking for perfection. I'm just looking for completion. That's horrible. That's a really horrible thought to think about. That's like, ooh. Or is it a confidence boost? I don't know. It sounds like it'd be more, like, in the context it would be more of an insult. I don't know, man. I have no clue. Hey man, I brought the fish. Firm, very firm indeed. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you handled me solid ore. Wait. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you just handed me solid ore. There we go. What do you think, Passionine? Cypher outdid himself, if you ask me. By neither beak nor talon, as we say in Okahanu. Nothing cracks like a Yokoi Pelico without it say-so. Perfect. I dare say I shall need a chisel. Just look at all this plump meat. Enough for me to get the energies I need, and then much more. Would you both care for a bite? The soft parts, here. That noise. As rich as any terrestrial game, wouldn't you say? What's more, the shell serves as the natural seal during frying, trapping its subtle flavors inside. You really know your cooking, Passionine. I never ventured far beyond a hot grill and a sprinkle of salt myself, but having tasted your palico all but proves that every fancy fish, there's an equally fancy recipe. My, that smells delicious! Your fish wouldn't happen to be on sale, would it? I came to market on another errand, but that aroma is to simply die for. It's simply to die for. My apologies, ma'am, but that fish is already spoken for. Nonsense. I have partaken all that I require, and you're welcome to the rest. As for the recipe, it's really quite simple. First, you shall need a small chisel. It's working, Cyphro. The people are perusing our pretties. I never gave much thought to recipes, but now I can see it. But now I can see they can sell a fish all on their own. And the more fish Passionine masters, the more recipes we'll have to win new customers. Let's both keep our skills sharp, eh, lad? There's no telling what Passionine will need next. Jeez, I don't know why I'm like... process stuttering. I haven't had, like... I haven't had much sleep either today. So... Hanu is delighted with your efforts. He now considers you a firm fish finder. Big body, big beauty. Cyphro, I have good news. Good. What news you got? That customer who brought our spare Yokoi Pelico has been telling all and sundry what a treat they are. Business for the fancies is, well, not booming per se, but much better than usual. I'm glad my culinary techniques could be of any small help. Thanks to the two of you, my dream feels within reach, and my training proceeds apace. Speaking of, what's next on your fish list? Surely you'll need more flippers to guarantee your goals. A few more flippers to guarantee your goals. The next mark in my rite of passage is a gigantic crocodile of inordinate strength. Nothing short of a massive fish will stand a chance, I'd wager. Like that one. The core Praraku? Ain't it certain now you've got there, lad. Those beauties are svelte swimmers of Orgopacha, packing 10 tons of fish power for every ounce of flesh. Pelu fishers are known to throw their rods should they hook one, unless they thirst for a swim downstream. I'd offer you that fellow in the tank, but he's the face of Fish Fancies Donaharu. Fish Fancies Donaharu. Of all our offerings, Corpse Pyrrhus sells surprisingly well, likely due to its sheer volume. The Cypher here will catch you another one. A bigger one. The fisher who snagged that big boy from Kavahar the First said it went wild for honeybees. Someone with your arm should have no problems reeling in a few. Fine. Probably. You know how to swim, right? Just in case. Not only that, I can breathe underwater. Maybe if I get pulled into the... if I get pulled underwater, I'm fine. Alright, anyway, let's see, let's dispose of the fish that we, that's all the way over there. Dispose of the fish we got excess of, and then we'll, okay, got that one. Oh, max level 710 right now. Okay. Bump 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 ba da dum bump bump bump. I know where we're going. We've been over there a few times already. Boop 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 ba da doop. I was debating whether or not to try streaming this morning or not. I can tell you that I'm getting bogged down pretty bad by all the weather. Pretty sure today is Friday, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. My brain's getting days mixed up. Kind of happens after you've done third shift for a while. I wonder, can I actually fish off the butt of this? Ooh, I can. Like, stand right at this corner, I can just fish. Okay, honeybee. Alright. Ah! Nice. I can literally do it again. Ah. Come on, show me the money. Nice. Do that on top of it. Then we just catch another one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. CP takes a beating, though. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, we need one more. This one seems to be going a bit faster. The last one's probably going to be the pain, though. There we go. That's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's 6. Okay, well. Time to turn these babies in. Back to Leolol. Actually, didn't take as long as I thought it was gonna take. I thought it was gonna take longer to get those. Donahanu! I got fish. I'm not asking how you managed to drag this sheer mass of core Parasio all the way back from Tulial. Back to Tulial. I'm not going to ask, but I would love to know. I mean, I'm strong. Now this is the sort of core parachute you need, Pasheen. Smooth, shiny, and enormous. Are you really planning to eat all of it? Of course, my development demands it. Only by partaking of a fish in its entirety might I come to understand its energies. This applies doubly for a fish of such prodigious body mass. Despite its size, however, I can tell its meat has a mild flavor. A sauce of aromatic herbs should pair well, and I dare say the head will have plenty of fat to lend a savory taste. You can tell all that with just a look? Whew. Now that's loving thy fish. But old Donahonor won't be outdone. I'll learn your recipe and pass on to everyone who buys a corporatio. Just wait till the Pelu get a taste of those aromatic herbs, eh? They might start keeping a firmer grip on their rods. It is my hope that by creating a delicious dish, I might pay respect to the life of which I partake. Preparing and eating this fish will take some time. If you need me, I shall be in your kitchen, Donahanu. And once I have finished, I should be prepared for my right. Hopefully. But considering we're only halfway done. We're only halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. I'm ready. Ah, cool. We got a little intermediate. Trolley pineapple pond cake. Nice. Donahana regards fishing with pride. The time's finally come, eh? Are you nervous about your trials? The prospect of testing my skills in battle is daunting, but so I must if I am to prove my worth at the Wallachie. Besides, I carry more than phantasms of the aquatic. Your wisdom and Cypher's tenacity will also steer me true. In keeping with Wallachie tradition, one of my brethren will witness my rite of passage. It is a hunt that'll take me across the land, but my final stop will be in Yuyub. I would be honored if you'd come and meet me there, that you might see what I have accomplished. The honor would be all ours, Pasheen. Cypher will go on ahead while I close up here. Good luck. All right. Actually, it'd be faster to actually just warp out to the gate. Into... Never mind, that's the dirigible. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. I'm curious about something. Damn. Okay, I can't like observe it as another blue mage. I wanted to try. I was like, that would have been perfect. We must be early. Hunting is time-consuming work even by traditional means. Might take a tad longer when you're fighting with fish. You made it! I hope it didn't keep you waiting long. A gargantuan toad punctured by king puffers. A mighty tortoise shattered by yokoi plecos. And a behemoth crocodile crushed by corporasu. My comrade bore witness to both my hunt and the passing of these noble beasts. They will be conveyed to our village, whereon they will receive proper burial rites. So you're headed home then. Passed your rite of passage with flying colors, as we knew you would. No. Not yet. There's another beast I must defeat before I can be accepted as a true Wallachui. Greater and deadlier than the rest combined. A carnivorous tree with the body of a beast. I know I ought to have told you sooner, but I'm afraid I have no idea how to slay it. Surely even fish have their limits. Now listen here, Pasheen. Pashinine? Pashinine. I don't know what your people expect of you, but I've seen how dedicated you are to your craft. And there's nothing the right fish can't do. So old Donahanu will get you that fish. More or less, I'll get the fish and, you know, yeah. In fact, just the other day, I heard from a Zabral trader that something strange and dangerous is lurking in the sea notes of the Jatika heartlands. Leave this one to me, Cyphro. I was a bit of a fisher in my youth. I think I can handle one simple catch. Huh. Okay. Alright, bud. Go for it. Go for it. But didn't you just say it was dangerous? I'm going after him. Pashin has always struggled with our people's arts, but few Wallachui rival him in persistence. There was a time he felt ashamed of his limitations, but the young man I saw today was confident in his abilities. I imagine we have you and your feathered fellow to thank for that. Speaking of which, you've ought follow him to Yachtel. There's no telling what sort of danger lurks in those sea notes, and I wouldn't put it past Pashin to attempt something noble, but reckless. Alright, I'm off. Search for Donahanu near Bitterbark Sea Notes. Well, headed in my moot. I kind of like this one because it's actually one of the things that's just like, hey, yeah, they're kind of bringing that up now. So, I love this place. Like, I love the look of this place. It just reminds me of Macarena Woods from Final Fantasy X. Cypher, I was a fool. I thought I had it. But my line snapped and sent me reeling like some green fisher. But there was no mistaking what I saw. There's a shark in these sea notes. Must have drifted here from the salt by the way of the underground channels. It was already angry when I met it. But having my hook in its mouth can't be improving its mood. You've got to catch it, Cypher. Both to help Pashnine and maintain public safety. I used honeybees to lure it from the depths, and it couldn't have gone far. Hurry before it cracks the hip of another foolish fishmonger. Alright. I got this. I got 65 of those things left, so... It is done. What do you say? You're back. Did you get that piece of carp? There you go. Easy peasy. I knew at first tug that it wasn't an ordinary fish, but this defies imagination. If I had a cap, I'd offer it to you, Cypher. You're a phenomenal fisher. I've been doing this for a while. A fish of this size and strength may be exactly what I need to defeat that carnivorous tree. What luck. Finding one of these in the open ocean would have been a trying task. But now you've got everything you need to face your final challenge. Anyway, we can talk more back at the fancies. A man needs to be surrounded by his favorite fish if he's to make a full recovery. Oof. Okay. Back to Tuliol. Tully all, all. Tully all. Tully all. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Home at last. But at least now Passionate is ready. The speed and strength of one of the ocean's deadliest predators will serve you well. Only you best make a meal of it soon. Nothing's quite so stinky as a slain shark. Before I do, I must know something. That a shop dealing in rare and unusual fish should even exist feels miraculous to me. Like an answer to all my prayers. Yet you have far exceeded the demands of a fishmonger to assist me, even to the point of personal injury. Why? Well, it's a bit embarrassing to put into words, lad, but like I told Cypher earlier, these fish, these big, small, strange, ugly, fancy fish, are my passion. I'll never tire of seeing what sorts of bizarre creatures are swimming around out there. But where I see beauty, some folks see danger. What I consider fascinating, others consider a nuisance. When something like a sea-note shark floats into a populated area, more likely than not it gets exterminated on principle. Unusual catches get discarded as worthless all the time. Their worth is dismissed simply because they're different, and that ruffles my feathers. It's our responsibility as fish lovers to honor our catches, each and every one. Only, it takes more than simply loving a fish to convince others of its value. It takes a deep understanding of everything that fish has to offer. And that I learned from you, Passionate. You're the reason Fish Fancy's Donahanu might one day become the shop that gives odd fish a place in markets everywhere. So don't you worry about yourself about old Donahanu, lad. Keep your eyes on getting through that rite of passage like the proud Wallaquee you're destined to be. Now go on and eat up. That beastly tree isn't going to topple itself. Thank you. I won't let you down. See, I'm not really sure what type of voice to give him. When Passionate's due to return, I'll let you know. Thanks, Cypher. No problem. I do what I do. Any moment now, and Passionate should be back with news. There he is. Ahoy! Passionate, the fearless fish fighter. Pray, do not call me fearless, Donahanu. I fled from that vile carnivorous tree and come here now in disgrace. My brethren reassured me that I may undertake the trial again, but I cannot for the life of me imagine what fish might fell the dread beast. It cast aside the sea-note shark as though it were a mere minnow. There, lad. We'll find you another fish. Never you fear. In the meantime, let's get something in your belly, eh? Nothing lifts the spirits like a fancy feast. Say, Cypher, do you have a permit to travel to Zoctrol? Yep. I can get up there. Excellent. There's a fascinating fish in Shaloni that is said to refresh and rejuvenate. Nothing better than to perk up our old pal Passionine, I'd say. Do you mean the raging Hanu head? The very same. You're familiar with old Madhead, then? I've never seen one in person, but I've heard they resemble Hanu Hanu, and that they migrate from the water into the sky upon maturity. An indomitable fish. A fish of substance. We need 6 of them, Cypro. Cross the bridge to Shaloni and cast your line into the eastbound Zorgor. And don't forget fireflies for your bait. Yeah, I'm going to need those, actually, because I don't have those. We're counting on you. I'll pick up the bait. Okay, so... got a decent size what we got left over from last time. Alright. Move that tire over there, move that. There we go. Teleport to... teleport to one of the Shalonis, because one of the Shaloni ones. So I'll need to pick up the bait. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe they're talking about the nymph. Maybe. I'm gonna look this one up. Of course. Okay. I had a feeling to start using those. Well, let's pop over solution on real quick. Question is, will this bait, is it a lure or is a... Considering it were, it's not a lure, it's just dragonflies. I had a feeling that would actually start coming to that. I still wish they would just let us cross this monster of a bridge on, like, just actually cross it. Give us the option to, at least. Alright, we're gonna be using the dragonflies. Oh, a Zergor core. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's do 2. It would help if collector's glove was on. Apparently at some point it just got shut off. Oh, it's where I switched classes, that's why. There we go. Oh, shit. That last one I just got. Ah, that one's not high enough. Ah, the minimum. Okay, never mind. We're doing alright then. And, I knew the fish one was gonna be the one that would be actually take a little while. We gotta keep on casting till we get what we need. Got a lot of things I wish I could do it again. I'm still gonna use that anyway because we're low on GP as it is. Ah, good, good. How many do I need? Must be 5. That must be 6. Bam. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. I believe we got 6 of those now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Now, I'm debating whether to just finish up these Wakumekimeki quests and then move directly into Dot Hack. That may happen. I'm not sure yet. Because with the storms the way they've been doing, I want to get a Dot Hack. Because realistically today, we're probably not going to do story if we do Dot Hack. We're able to do Dot Hack. Thank you, weather. But we're probably not going to do story, but we're probably going to work on the Book of 1,000. A wee bit. It's kind of like... no preference. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I don't want to just blitz the story out, because, like, with Dot Hack, like, a lot of that stuff carries over in between the volumes, too. So, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I don't want to rush it. The last few games, I've done nothing but I felt like I've just kind of rushed. I just want to take the time, go with the flow with it. What could be better than having a fish twin? Toss a dragonfly or two into eastbound Zorgor and reel us in some raging Hanu heads, Cypro. Don't worry, I've already got you. Action correction. I don't got you yet. I need to go do something else first. This is the last... I think this is actually the last one. No, it's APA one. I need to the other one. Pulling up Teamcraft because I'm actually what is the most that I need? It actually looks like I need the most of, ironically, materia. Yeah, that's materia 11s. GP, according to this. So we're gonna start sinking it into GP plus 9. I'll literally just shove all my gather script into that. And then we'll have to disassemble Zorgor cores and all that. But I'll be finned and scaled. In all my years of mongering fish, I've never seen a finer fellow than the raging Hanu head. Remarkably rotund. Yes, a fine set resemblance indeed. I first heard about the raging Hanu head from a traveling Pelu merchant. In virtue of our close ties to nature, we Wallachli are always keen to hear of new and unusual creatures, you see. Apparently their eggs are laid in freshwater lakes, but once the hatchlings reach maturity, they leap into the clouds by way of the waterspouts created by the hell snow sharks. At first I thought it odd that a Zoctoral fish was named for a Yoctorali for a Yoctorali's peoples. But perhaps a traveler like that merchant found its shape reminiscent of a people who left an unforgettable impression, and so fondly named the creature. Be that a Zoctoral or Yoctoral, that's a fish that'll soothe your spirits and strengthen your resolve. I'll leave the cooking to you, Pasheen, though don't mind me studying your technique as you do. If there's a trick to making heavenly catches even heavenlier, our customers need to know. Heavenlier. Let's have ourselves a raging feast, eh? Dubiously cannibalistic as though it may be. Would you care for a serving of raging Hanu head, Cypher? Plate me up, I'm intrigued. I won't lie, I'm intrigued. I wonder how it would taste. Understood. I'll get straight to work. I love how they asked the question to us and we were actually able to answer it. Here we are, Raging Hanu Head Soup. Raging Hanu Head Soup! Jeez! I've been dealing with a Hanu for so long, my brain just goes Hanu immediately. Delicious! Wait. Delicious. Disturbingly delicious. The meat had a fluffier texture than I imagined. A result of its aerial habitat, perhaps. Without a doubt. Happy is the man who sups on fresh catches, even if they do look slightly like him. Thanks for fetching us this treat, Cyphro. Now that Pasheen's got color in his cheeks, we can see about fishing for his final challenge. Old Danohano's just gotta give it a good think, and he'll be sure to come up with something. Yeah, I'm a phenomenal fish finder. Alright. An odd fished odyssey. Cyphro, you surprised me. We're dealing with fish. I'm feeling much improved in both body and spirit, thanks to you both. I'm glad to hear it, lad. Ready to take on your trial again? And we need to find you a fish among fish, with fins that can cut that carnivorous tree to timber. When my send-out shark failed to evoke so much as a flinch, I tried unleashing every fish at my disposal. I think I only irritated it. We might need a fresh perspective then. Cypher, what do you think of this conundrum? What think you of this conundrum? Sounds like a brute fish alone isn't going to work. That's a fair point, lad. We've been choosing based on might, but there are plenty of ways for fish to finish first. For instance, Yasa, Heritage Found, was it? They say lightning energies are thick in the air. Any fish that thrives in such a habitat should be brimming with power. The power to paralyze even the sturdiest beast. Are you up for the journey, Cyphro? Won't be the first time. Of course you are. You're an ally to all things aquatic. Now, I don't know the area half as well as the locals, so once you arrive up north, ask around. We're looking for a big, bad, and shocking. Then I will continue training in the meantime. When I face that monster again, it will know the true fury of my piscatory phantoms. Well, considering... Okay, well, off to Heritage Found then. To the outskirts. Sorry, but I work in agriculture. I wouldn't know the first thing about fish, electric or otherwise. Did you try that submerged skyline? Where there's water, I'd wager there's fish. What's far better is we can fly, so I can look for quest markers. Aha! The lightning expected fish. Well, you've come to the right place. I can't remember where exactly, but I once saw a dorsal fin that was crackling with energy. I got shivers just looking at it. Not many come in search for fulminstrants. Fulminstrants. Fewer still leave with one. Find yourself a popper and drop your line in the submerged skyline. The Fulminstorum developed an ability to store electrical energies within its body, so take care when handling it. If you're lucky enough to hook one, that is. Ah, sweet, I only gotta get one of these ones. What? I'm going to, I need... popper lure? Sweet, I think I actually have that. Cause... Yep, we're good. That was one that screwed me up before. This is still horrifying to think of. God, funny that they did it. Well, time to go fishing. We're catching a Fulstermorgan. Fulstermorgan. Yasalani bowfin, huh? Nice. Let's keep fishing. There we go. Nice. I got enough fine sand, though. That's for dang sure. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's go back to Kuliolal and finish out the fisher. The Danahanu. Then we'll move on to the gatherer next. And I should be able to figure out what they need just from thing alone, but there you go. Enjoy. Now this is an electrifying catch, Cypro. A bolt from the blue. They call it a fulmin sturgeon, do they? And it adapted to the hardships of its environment by skill and dedication. This is a fish to remember, lad. Finspirational. Cringe. This shell warrants more caution than usual in the kitchen. I've never partaken of a fish so steeped in lightning energies. Already keen on devouring this odd fish whole. They say you are what you eat, Pastine, and nobody shows it better than you. From you, Danahanu. That is the flattery of the highest order. I will gratefully partake of your fish and attempt my trial once more. I hope you'll honor me with your presence on the day. This time I will succeed. Yeah, you got this. There's not a place I'd rather be, lad. We're gonna move right into it. Ah, one of these things. I am not the man I was. I have all I need to prevail. Great beast of the wilds, by your might may my worth be proven. Denizens of the blue, attend. full force. Great beast of the wild, I pay homage to your sacrifice. By your might has my worth been tested, and by the fates may it be measured true. Rights will be bestowed upon your body, and by your strength I shall protect our natural world. Remarkable, lad. Well done. Donohanu, Cyphro, this is all thanks to you. I came to you as a frantic novice, begging for a fish which would prove myself, and now here I stand, a worthy member of my tribe, confident in the command of sharks and sturgeons alike. How can I ever repay you? I'm pondering the same, Passionine. How can I ever repay you for the recipes, for teaching our customers the flavors of fancy fish? Thanks to you, our piscatory pals have a place in the market. Fishers are bringing me all sorts of catches now, finding value where they didn't think to look before. Soon, Fish Fancy's Donohanu won't just be that queer little stall in Wakumekimeki. We'll be the preeminent dealer of unusual aquatic specimens from across the continent. A place where even the oddest fish are welcome. So you hold your head high, lad, and take your place as a full-fledged Wallaquee. You'll always have your friends waiting for you until the all. I was about to say I kind of want that shirt, but I know what shirt it is, so Lamau. Alrighty, we finished helping you. Fish Fancy's Donohanu. She lives, lad, and she pulls a humble profit, and Passionine's gone and achieved his dreams. You stood by us every step of the way, Cypher. We'd both have been lost without you. I hope you enjoyed your time at the Fancies. I have a new appreciation for the word fancy, that's for sure. That's what I like to hear. There are so many different and fascinating swimmers out there, just a cast away. Your skill will continue to reel in the big ones, I've little doubt. And Passionine and I will be broadening our repertoire of the unordinary. So I hope you'll come by from time to time and brag about your latest catches. We odd fish have to stick together after all, and that means you too, Cypher, like it or not. Fish Fancy's Donohanu has navigated its way to profitable waters, and Donohanu could not be happier with your efforts. He now considers you the fanciest fish finder. Yeah, I know. I know there are other people in Wakumekimeki. Forever fancy. I love that. I'm fancy now. Alright, Gather, you're next, and then we'll go back to the juice. Hands for hire. The Graying Gatherer is eyeing you with an impressed look. First off, let's take a look at your model here. He definitely seemed like one of these guys. Like, he's not exactly like... Well, he also might be a little rugged. I don't know. You're a man who plucks the finest of the land's offerings with their own hands, am I right? Yep. Ha! I knew the moment I set eyes upon you. Ha ha ha! Aha! 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 I don't know why I'm tripping over that. Aha! I knew the moment I set eyes upon you. I share the same passion, in fact, or at least I used to. For many happy years did I work in the employ of Shune's apothecary, gathering only specimens of the utmost quality. Alas, such works wears on the body, and mine gosh dang it, has about had its fill. Every day my knees and back make new cries of protest, so I finally decided to leave this business to younger hands. And yours look fit to succeed me, maybe even surpass me. I reckon you'd fill my old position as Shune's apothecary nicely. You will fill it, won't you? I hate for Shune to be left alone to prop up such a bustling business. Consider the opportunity. I promise you'd be hard-pressed to find a better man to work for. You'll find him at the far end of the marketplace. At least go and see what he's about, will you? Alright. I mean, what we're doing, we don't need to be zoomed out all the way. So. What's up, fellow Vera? Or Shatona here. Oh, hello there. Apologies for not noticing you. A merchant's work is endless, you see, and I find myself short-handed these days. Welcome to Shune's apothecary, friend. Are you searching for something specific? Perhaps one of my displays caught your eye? Heh. I've seen that look before. You're wondering just what sort of shop this is. To put it simply, I purvey goods which promote a healthy body and mind. Herbs to cleanse mild ailments, incense to calm the senses, stones to massage aching shoulders, and much more, as you can see. Naturally, this requires the use of various plants and minerals which possess uncommon, and some would even say mystical, properties, which I acquire from discerning and trusted gatherers. This is the Wakumekimeki stuff, so... Not really talking about story, but this is its own story, so that's what I'm kind of getting. That's why I'm like, spoilers. I'm still slapping spoilers on some of this stuff. We still in a little bit of a. I'm holding the spoiler embargo for at least one more week. However, the flow of goods have recently slowed to a trickle, and I've found it difficult to keep my shelves stocked. You may find my selections somewhat wanting, if I'm being honest. I'm actually here to help you. So you must be the gatherer Ropley spoke of. Are you here to offer your services? Of course, I'm more than grateful for the help. I hope this is the start of a mutually pleasant relationship, Cyphro. Excuse me, but are you the proprietor of the shop? Is it true you are of the Shatona's tribe? Ow. That's kind of funny. Oh, no. Yes, on both counts. What brings you to Shune's apothecary, friend? What is with the names in this expansion? I cannot pronounce that to save my life. I am Yuvlo Gachwezev. I hail from the village of Kugma, located on the eastern continent of Othard. Kuguma. I was traveling the three great continents in an effort to expand my horizons when I learned of a people similar to the Viera who live in Tyrol. I wished to learn all I could of them, so I boarded the first ship across the sea I could find. Once at port, I asked where I might find any Shitona, and was pointed here. Please, allow me to serve you. I can hunt, I can fight, and I can gather. Surely one of my skills can be of use. All I ask in return is that you teach me of your people. What a day this has turned out to be. One moment desperate for help, the next bold for choice. Yuvlo, was it? I know you've come far and I can sense your sincerity, but my conversation doesn't fetch so high a price. Simply purchase one of my wares and we can chat for as long as you like. I have no money. Not even a single coin. I spent my very last one hiring a ship to bring me here. That I can't very well expect your custom, can I? Like, I love how he just kind of like shrugged them off. It's like, oof. Apologies for the interruption, Cypher. Where were we? Oh, yes. Would you agree to a small test of your talents before we begin our work in earnest? I suppose I'll be testing you too. That is, of course, assuming you still wish to work with me. Of course. I am at your disposal. You only need to tell me what to do. Then the task is simple. Bring me goods that I can sell to eager customers. There's no better way to take stock of your talents. Shune's apothecary. Yeah, I know. It's what we... kind of what we just got done doing. They got you below. Now, shall we get started? I want both of you to hit Urkopacha and bring me back an assortment of my most popular staples. Namely, I'm looking for Maca, a plant which imparts unflagging vigor, and Springstone, which is used to warm the body and soothe aches in the muscles. You can bring me whichever is easier for you to gather. Either will sell just as quickly. Since this is only a trial, let's start with, say, 6 or so. 6 Springstones from Urkopacha. Understood. I shall return with haste. Okay, I guess I'll gather the other stuff. Yes, I understand how this works. Man, this is collectible stuff, so... Actually, what has better gear? Yeah, they're both about the same. I should really look into upgrading this off weapons, though. I don't care if I gotta spend a little bit of gil to do it, but... I gotta love this city, though. But to be fair, this is gonna go fast versus what we're dealing with the Fisher. The Fisher was the one I wanted to get done with first. Only because I knew what it was gonna entail. Okay, I'm gonna spend a little bit of cash. Hopefully I got enough. Okay, I need to go to the mall. And the site. Yep. Okay. Pretty let's actually get the gear kind of up to, like, up to date. Yeah, it's got the field rice hatchet, so all three of the gatherers have blue tools, so. But just needed to upgrade the actual scythe part of it. For the sake and sanity of the realm, blah blah blah, etc. etc. Okay. Well, trust me, I know how to handle this. We got one. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Okay, we're done with that. I mean, it's like I said, I knew the Fisher one was going to take the longest. Like, we'll get this one done pretty fast. That was quicker than I expected. Let's see. Oh my, this delivery is better than I could have imagined. Almost too good, in fact. My customers might come to take such quality for granted. Thank you for your hard work. It's always comforting to see my shelves stocked. Yep. I must say, there's no greater reassurance than knowing I have wares to sell. Even though this was but a trial run, you've conducted yourself flawlessly. Truth be told, when I first began this endeavor, I didn't imagine I could sell such a wide array of goods. But health is a goal we all share, and there are any number of ways to pursue it. Take maca, for instance. It thrives in the harsh climates of Urkopacha, accumulating nutrients from its unique environment. It has been a favorite since time immemorial for its nutritional value and invigorating properties. Springstone, on the other hand, is a type of volcanic rock. It retains heat rather well, so even after a bit of polishing and warming, you can place it in your pocket and directly on the skin. Even in hotter regions, it can be used to relieve stiff muscles and troublesome aches. I know you came to me seeking gainful employment, but you must place your own health first and foremost. If anything ever ails you, I would welcome your custom with open arms. Speaking of which, you haven't seen Yulo, have you? I hope he hasn't gotten lost. Judging by his story, he arrived in Toral only shortly before visiting my shop. His confident stride suggested he knew where he was going, but how could he? There he is. I am returned, Master Shune. I hope my deliveries meet with your satisfaction. Well, I suppose there was no need to worry. Yes, these are good. They'll certainly sell. Forgive my imposition, but have you been to Tyrol before? Or did you hire someone to guide you? Neither. This is my first time in Tyrol, and I have no money for a guide. Yet the city is home to a great many people. If you ask around for information, you can piece together any puzzle in time. That is, of course, if you have the patience to do so. Does this mean you've reached a decision regarding my employment? Indeed. You did well today. So for the time being, I have no objection to continuing our business relationship. And of course, I'd like to continue working with you as well, Cyphro. However, I understand you aren't the type to stay in one place over long. Thank you. I'm glad you understand this. Let's keep it simple, shall we? Stop by whenever you have time for a few tasks, and I shall recompense you accordingly. Glad you understand that. Then it's settled. Don't be a stranger, Cyphro. Cyphro? Forgive my rudeness for not introducing myself sooner. I am Yuvlo of Kugama Village. I look forward to working with a fellow Viera, and I hope to learn much from your experience. Just as I hope to learn about the Shintona from you, Master Shune. May we all prosper under your tutelage. Well, I may prove to be a worthless teacher in that regard, but I suppose I can try. As for our mutual prosperity, that depends on us. That is to say, we need to get selling. My customers will be pleased to see my stocks replenished at last. Because it was easy. Took me like 5 seconds. Alright, what you got next? Let's go! Good day, Cyphro. Are you here for more work? I could certainly use the help. What you need. Thank you. Having another deft hand at my disposal will speed things along. How's you, Flo, getting on? He's doing quite well, all things considered. The only hurdle to speak of has been his complete lack of funds. He can't even afford to lodge himself. He assured me that he has no qualms sleeping under the stars, but I can't very well have my employees camping in the wilds like common vagabonds. In the end, I invited him to live with me. He may not always think ahead, but it's plain that in all other respects he's quite thorough. He's neat and organized, he's never once been late, and he's ever quick to ask questions when something confounds him. I suppose it's the natural consequence of his upbringing. He said he never lacked for mentors growing up. A much different life than the one I led. The men of my people spend much of their time alone, and as a result, many of us develop habits more lax than not, myself included. Even so, I find his scrupulous attitude refreshing. Is there work to be done? Just so, Uflo. If you finish taking stock, I would ask you to accompany Cypher to gather a few more things to sell. Of course. Working with someone more experienced than myself is always a pleasure. Good, good. Today will be very similar to the last time. I want you to bring me more of my popular products. Namely, those that benefit the soul. Firstly, cuttings from a fragrant tree that is said to purify the body of toxins. Secondly, a type of amherst that is treasured in Yogg-Tothrol for its purported ability to calm troubled spirits. While uses of these items differ slightly depending on the customer's cultural practices, they are generally thought to ward off evil humors accumulated in the mind, body, and soul. Fascinating. Wood and stones. I thought health to be in the realm of medicine and alchemy. Makes me wonder what hidden powers the objects arrayed here might possess. Of course, I only sell products of proven repute. But even that is no guarantee that an item which positively affects one person will do the same for another. Some even purchase goods based solely on the fact that they are pleasing to the eye. Salves take many forms, as I've learned. That explains the sheer variety. Do you travel the continent in search of new goods? Not quite. I depend on gatherers such as yourselves mostly. That and a handful of trusted merchants. I dare not leave the shop unattended for long, you see. And, well, I have my reasons for not often venturing beyond the city's gates. But enough of that, yes? There's work to be done. You can find what I need in the northern region of Kazuma-uka. As always, the higher the quality of your delivery, the better your reward shall be. Oh, crap. Next, I hit the wrong button. What did it say? I'd like to test my hand at collecting both. Okay. It doesn't matter. I can mine, I can botany it. So, where are we going? There, okay, Hanu. Okay, this'll only take a second. That's the thing with fishing collectibles, sadly, is like you have zero control over... Well, you don't have zero control, but you don't have the same level of control that you do with everything else. You know what? That's not on the list right now. As much as I want to just hop in there and start gathering, it's not on the list. It's not on the list. I got 2 so far. Okay, so uh Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick break real quick. Let the Twitch auto ad go through. And we'll be back here in about like 3 or 4 minutes. Alright. Just gotta get 2 more, so. Alright. Well, we got his materials. Moving on. Back to the back to the Well, this isn't as bad as the spot that they had in the Solution 9. Why block off as part of the harbor? Like, really, it probably was memory related, but I'm kind of curious why they block off this part of the harbor. Where's which cater our spirits needs are okay, yeah. We already talked about this. Shut up and take your apothecary stuff. You've left me speechless once again. I am almost afraid to examine your delivery for fear of tarnishing its beauty. I shall have to maintain a delicate touch. This is more than suitable. Good work, Cyphro. Quite good at this. You're quite good at this, I must admit. How many hours do you reckon you spent searching for the Earth's finest bounties? I am returned. Wood cuttings and amethysts. I hope they're up to your discerning standards. Welcome back, Uvlo. Let's have a look. Oh my. Well, I can certainly sell the wood cuttings as they are, but these amethysts, they're almost flawless. Where did you find such a rich vein? I'm something of an expert in the subject of minerals, you see. I hail from the snow-capped mountains of the Skeleton Range, where we have naught but rock and snow to gaze upon. To the untrained eye, one stone is much the same as another, but some house singular essences which we have learned to identify. My people believe that these are the souls of our forebears, returned to their ancestral home, and we carry them on our person as a form of protection. The Skeleton Range. I've never been, but your words paint a picture well enough. Few in my own continent have traveled so far, to say nothing of travelers from Tyrol. Do you have a map, Cypher? I believe it would be I believe it would do Master Shune well if we consulted it. I've got plenty of maps. Oh, we're actually getting the world map. Oh, they're actually doing some... Okay, this is going to be a little interesting then. Alright, chat block, you're going to get hid for a minute. They're actually doing some, lore-related stuff. That's interesting. Here, the Skate range. So, that's near Rabanastre. Dominating central Althar, the mountains mark the border between the Burn and the former kingdom of Damaska. My clan is known as the Vina Viera, and their settlements can be found in and around the Skate village, Kuguma. The Skate village, Kuguma, my village, is among them. As is common with other Viera clans, the women oversee day-to-day life in Kaguma, while the men dwell outside its gates as protectors. The land is harsh and unforgiving, but the concept of our ancestors teaches us how to hunt when prey is scarce, and forage when frost kills all but the hardiest plants. In this way we lived until the Garland Empire rose like a blight upon the earth. Although we were never threatened by them directly, the nations we called neighbors fell one by one to their ambition. Our elders decided to cut off all contact with the outside world, but as time went on, more and more came to realize that such extreme measures were untenable. And so, some years back, it was decided that one among us would journey into the outside world to gather its most precious resource of all, knowledge. They must grasp the complex workings of the larger world, attuning themselves to the pulse of modern life until it beats with their own. Then they must return to the village and teach all that they have learned. And you are this person, I take it. My family name, Geswevs, means cloud. And like a cloud, I drift from land to land, eventually returning to my home to provide the nourishing rain of knowledge to my people. I see, so that's why you're so eager to learn of the Shatona. From their way of life, I hope to extract valuable nuggets of wisdom that'll help my own people. When I heard of the Shatona, I imagined how we Viera would live across the sea. How would our long lives play out in a different environment? What sort of society would we build? People so far apart, but so similar. I had to see for myself how you fared. I apologize for speaking so long. Thank you for lending us your map, Cypher. I can tell you care deeply for your people. They are my family. Although my path is not an easy one, I would climb even the sheerest cliff for their sake. You really would, wouldn't you? Never mind that. Thank you for sharing your story with us, Uflo. And thank you both for a job well done. I look forward to hiring your services again, Cypher. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be doing more stuff. How cool, I get considered a great gatherer. Is it like the Great Kazoo? Tune seems pleased with the brisk business of his apothecary. It's good to see you, Cypher. Come to see how business is doing. I have finished my work. If you required Cypher's aid, then allow me to help. Of course, I'm grateful to have such an eager worker in my employ, but I must remind you to rest. Even you have a limit, surely. My masters trained me well for my role, and an endless journey requires endless vitality, and I was prepared to endure such a trial. Well, I have no reason to mistrust your judgment, but I know how tiring a long journey can be, so don't hesitate to take a constitutional at your leisure. You do? I thought you rarely ventured past the city's gates. Oh, you seem busy. Should I return later? Apoya, welcome! Feel free to browse my wares. My employees shall be glad to help with anything you might require. Employees? You hired more? 2 more? I hope against hope you quit this foolish distraction after that old codger retired. Just how many moons must you take to stay cooped up in the city, playing shopkeep like a child? If there's anything you wish to order, simply say the word. That's why you're here, isn't it? You never did listen. Fine, if you insist on keeping this up, then I could use cleansing supplies for the household. You know where to make your delivery. That was my sister. Born of a different mother, but my sister all the same. As a Viera, perhaps you have similar relations yourself. The gender of my people becomes apparent as we grow. The large majority are women, with men being somewhat of a rarity. Thus, we generally do not marry a single partner, as is common with other peoples. Most of us have siblings from different fathers or mothers. But regardless of blood, a customer is a customer, and her order must be fulfilled. The delivery of supplies that our people use to cleanse their home in the midst of bustling cities. Sprigs of Saka sage and purifying water from the Nekawarapi. I'm completely out of both, so I'm tasking you with journeying to Shaloni and gathering whatever best suits your skills. I shall go too and bring back what Cypher cannot. Okay. Alright, so what am I going and what am I gathering? Okay, let's just shout chat. Onward to... Where are we going, exactly? My brain is like, go to the time nodes. But it's just like, I can't right now. I don't have the space. How much will we need? That's 300. It's 400, so we need at least 700. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait around for a minute. A revisit could pop on the node too and just completely like bring everything back too, so. Actually, I should have used the other one, but that was my mistake. Nope, no wise to the world, so we get 3 from here. Oh, we just need 1 more. Like I said, I just need 1 anyway. Well, back to Wakumekimeki. Yeah, he's definitely got some type of family problems going on. You just gotta look at it like... we don't have the full scope of the picture yet, so I can't really say anything. Apologies about my sister's less than friendly attitude. Nevertheless, she has made an order and it's our duty to fulfill it. This will bring us up to 4. Probably have... oh, wait. I'll have to go spend some purples real quick. EP plus 9s have to be my target right now with all these. Because according to, I was dealing with Teamcraft here. It's saying I'm going to need 125 of them. In order to attempt to meld them in there, so. And even still, like, that'll... excellent work, Cyphros, although I shouldn't be surprised. I admit I'm half tempted to keep this delivered for myself, but alas, Ublo should return soon, and then we can get everything together to send to my sister. Everything seems to be in order, and all to my standards. Thank you both once again. You said these cleanse your homes. How exactly? Do they keep insects away, or perhaps they keep the floors clean? Indeed, they do serve such purposes, but more importantly, they're essential to upholding Shatona customs. Even among those of us living in cities, keeping in harmony with nature is one of the utmost importance. All things breathe the energy of life. The wind and sea, the rivers and forests, the rain, the wind, and sun. Every animal that walks, swims, or flies is beholden to this energy. By tuning ourselves to its flow and availing ourselves of its blessing, we have become part of it, and thus a part of every living thing under the heavens. And so, when we choose a place to live, we do our best to keep things as they are. We fell trees only when absolutely necessary, or else live in the natural shelter of caves. Even some of our small settlements even make use of the buildings abandoned by other peoples. Of course, the Shatona are not a monolith, and since the Dawn Servant unified Taral, many have come to hold different values to their ancestors. Nowadays, Shatona are not a common sight even in a metropolis like Tolial. Some either consider embracing change to be part of nature's flow. However, no small number of city-dwelling Shatona almost feel an unbearable sense of suffocation when inside cramped buildings. I see, so I suppose these supplies are a way of allowing nature's blessing into your homes and maintaining your connection to its cycle. Exactly. Saka Sage is native to the wilderness of Shaloni and is purported to be closely linked to the greater power flowing around us, which lends its potent cleansing properties. Nanekoepi feeds into several bodies of water, Lake Toria among them. Such water passes through countless valleys and under vast reaches of sky and connects us to that unfathomable journey. Yapta lived near those waters for some time, in fact. After her children set off on their own journeys, she settled down in Tolial with a new family, but she still maintains a strong connection to the natural energies she was once surrounded by. So we'd best not keep her waiting, eh? I would go myself, but I've had enough of her scoldings for one day. Could you go in my stead, Cypher? You can expect a satisfactory reward for your troubles, I promise. Sure, why not? He's thinking. Now there's a quest. There it is. Because now we're going to be delivering the stuff to it. Shunye's special delivery is required for an adventurous pair of hands. I finished putting together Yapalta's delivery. Please be careful with it. She lives in the Resplendent Quarter. Here, I've marked it on your map. After Shune, I would go along with Cypher with your permission. considering a diversion from my work. You have been urging me to take this time to relax, after all. You have a strange idea of relaxation, but I see no reason to object. Very well. You both can deliver this package to my sister. Apologies for the imposition, Cypher. Let us depart at once. Ah, cool. It's the cycle of life. At least the quest name is. But that's like, yeah. I mean, I can get why on both sides of the fence, at least to what I can see so far, but it's just still one of those things where it's just like, why do I feel like there's something else going on here that I'm not being made aware of? You know? And I think that's what's kind of like, you know, got me like, Because it just seems like there's something else going on, doesn't it? Her house is all the way down here. Oh, you two. I saw you at my brother's shop, yes? I take it he asked you to deliver my order? Yep, here you go. Yes, everything's here. Let's say, these materials are a higher quality than I've come to expect. My brother has had a good stroke of fortune with you two, it seems. I apologize for my conduct before. It was unbecoming of me, and I hope to make amends. But above all, please help my brother succeed in his endeavors. You appeared rather unsupportive earlier. I was under the impression you wish he would quit his shop and leave the city. Why? Surely life here is not so terrible a prospect. I thought there was something different about you. You don't hail from Tyrell, do you? I don't either. And neither do you, for that matter. My people value living in harmony with nature above all, and settle only where that harmony won't be disrupted. In small villages, usually. They're built and maintained by our women, and the men travel from village to village, fostering our bonds with one another. Our families are built upon the relationship between parent and child. When a child is born, their mother and father become inextricably bound to each other as well. Mothers live with their children until they become independent, while fathers continue to travel. As the seasons turn, the men visit their families in each village they pass through. Although their time together is fleeting, it's always precious. We talk until the small hours of the morning, sharing all that has happened since we last met. Our fathers tell us how the other villages fare, and it makes our settlements feel so much larger. Although there is no one place we can point to as the home of Shitona, we are all connected in this way like the roots of a great tree. Fascinating. We Viera lead such different lives, yet even so there are shades of similarity. I take it Shune did not always live in Tulial then. He used to travel the land as well. The bond with his first family was formed in a small village to the north among the tall mountains. Yet not long after his departure one season, the village was suddenly destroyed. None survived. No one knows exactly what happened, but those who saw the aftermath said they left that nothing but scarred and scorched earth remained. Terrible sight. It was probably Velagamanda. Yeah, for 50 years. Yeah, so it was probably Velagamanda. Or like something similar like what happened with like us with the storm on the way here. Like some of his energy may have escaped and just fucking set it off. Since that day, Shune has ceased to travel. For 50 years he's lived in the city, all alone. $50 years? That means... How many winters has Shune seen exactly? He was born shortly after formation of Toliol, so that'd make him 80 or so, I suppose. Damn. 80? All this time I've been a fool. His nature is so amenable, I thought him to be the same age as I. How could he forgive my utter rudeness, prying into his past without paying him the proper respects? I must apologize to save my honor and my life. How old are you? I'll just ask. I have seen but 32 winters. A babe compared to Shune. So you're 32, roughly. Shune's 80. Yeah, about 80. I don't know how old you are. But considering you're his sister, about probably somewhere around that. Except from a different... Yeah, it would have to be... Yeah. She said from a different... He said from a different mother. Okay, yeah. You should know as well as any that their elders to be paid the utmost respect. The men who forget this do not live to become an elder themselves. I must make amends with Shune. You are his sister, please. Tell me what I can give him. I don't think Shune cares, but you seem quite insistent. So perhaps something he could sell in his apothecary. A Pelopello friend of mine told me that in the highlands of Urkopacha, one can find many rare plants and minerals. Flowers that bloom but once in many moons, emeralds with enchanting patterns, and more besides. A brilliant idea! I shall depart for Urkopacha at once to collect the finest items I can. Cypher, I must request your aid. Although the burden of shame is solely mine to bear, I fear that I alone cannot gather enough items to make up for the magnitude of my disrespect. Will you agree? Please, you would be my savior. Thank you, Cypher. I shall leave at once. Let us meet again at the apothecary to deliver my offering. I'll talk to you one more time. Ah, the enthusiasm of youth. Uvlo may be treated as more serious than they need to, but perhaps that energy may rub off on Shune. Maybe. Where am I going? Gathering location. Oh, up there. Alright. How many times must I go to the same location? Like, literally, this is just, like... I have a feeling I will be coming back up here again. Oh, these stories have been interesting, though. And that explains why we haven't seen very many other Viera floating around. Like, until, you know, after Stormblood. Until they actually, you know, added them in. They were living in solitude, Joe. Ow. Alright. Now here's the thing. I thought that was going to be a like collectible thing. Not really gathering collectible, but in terms of like, you know, gathering collectible. Not just me go get it. I was all prepared for like, alright, here we go, getting ready to go into collectible mode, and nope, nothing. It's like, oh, alright. Oh god, he's down. Welcome back, Cyphro. Uvlo told me about everything. Most empathetically, might add. There's much I would say on this matter, but I understand that you have brought me a gift. I would happily receive it from you first. My word. Uvlo's gift alone left me speechless. This is surely more than I deserve. Materials of this quality can only be gathered by truly skilled hands. I'm grateful, you can be sure. All is forgiven, Uvlo. In fact, there's nothing for me to forgive. As Apoya told you, my people live with their mothers until they come of age. From her, they learn all the skills and knowledge they need to flourish, without any strict hierarchy among the men. While I appreciate your gesture, I would be much obliged if we could continue on as we have been. Well... As you wish, Master Shune. I'm glad we've reached an understanding. Now let's get back to work, shall we? Before that, regardless of whether or not I owe you respect, I still pride into your past only to sate my own curiosity. And for that, I am deeply sorry. There's no need. It wasn't as if I meant to keep it a secret. So let me clear the air. What Depote told you was true. My travels ended 50 years ago after I lost my family. To us, death isn't something to be mourned. It is merely another part of the cycle of life. I should have carried on and found a new family in a new village. But I couldn't. Not while the cause of my family's death remained a mystery. Do you truly know nothing? The complete destruction of a settlement, even a small one, surely would not have gone unnoticed. I think you underestimate how small. You could count the number of houses on one hand. To reach the nearest proper village, we had to traverse 2 towering mountains. Few could have witnessed the incidents. The scale of destruction was too great for bandits. Many have suggested that Thrall Vidral was to blame. I was lodging in an aforementioned village when the tidings reached me. A few days prior, a streak of light had scarred the skies, so bright that it was clearly visible even in daytime. It disappeared behind the mountain peaks, and soon after the earth trembled. The trees and mountains shook, and wind bore dust through the valleys. Sounds like a meteor. That was a conclusion I reached as well. A meteor from the heavens struck my family's home by pure chance. Anyways, it's only a theory. You would think the evidence of such a tragedy would be more definitive, but it hasn't quite been that easy. Wait a moment, please. What is this? Stones like these were found scattered about in the ruins, as if the heavens themselves wept to see the devastation. I've taken to calling them azure tears. Having been in this business for so long, I can hazard a guess as to their true nature. And I believe that proof of what befell my family must lie within these fragments. Even so, decisive evidence continues to elude me. But then again, perhaps my desires for answers causes me to see connections where there are none. But even if I wanted to, I can't let it go. I mean, that's fair. Oh, we're still in quest mode. Digging up the truth. Shouldn't I have... Okay. Welcome back to my apothecary, Cypher. I always appreciate you stopping by. We're as busy as ever, as you can see. Although, since last we met, Uvlo has been acting strangely. He brushes off all my attempts to help and works with a singular focus. I think he still believes he crossed the line when asking about my past, and is focusing on his efforts more than usual to make up for his perceived affront. All of which is to say, I've no work for you today. Well, if tasks for the day are done, I think we should try to unravel the nature of these azure tears you found. I understand now. You squared away today's work so quickly because you had hoped to employ Cypher's energies on the tiers. Not exactly. Yet I admit the thought did occur to me. I found it difficult to think of all else as late. What could those stones possibly be? Truth be told, I can scarce imagine how we might prove that they are connected to a meteor. As difficult as it is for me to admit, Master Shunei, your theory remains just that. I love how the sunrise just came and just nuked the freaking scene. Yet, if we were to find similar crystals at another location where meteors had fallen, what then? Would that not provide sufficient evidence that the two phenomena are related? I don't think you'll find anything. I've asked all who would listen, and I'd asked all who would listen if they'd seen anything resembling the tears. But even the most worldly of my connections say they are quite singular. Perhaps they're only objects of their kind in this world. In that case, they would be rarer than any precious jewel. I believe your inability to find any information on them gives us all the more reason to look. Cypher and I have yet to search for them, after all, and you know our skill of finding the rarest of specimens. We can't give up yet. Of course not. You too? Very well, but I'll only make this imposition on you once. You've done enough for me already. Now, there are several locations in Tyrol where meteorites have fallen in the past. The Zexudros crater is purported to be the largest by scholars who study such phenomena. Now, over the years, nature has healed the scar left behind. Soil has accumulated and trees have taken root. Now the area is known as Yaktel. But I doubt you'll find I doubt a little earth and wood can deter you. Somewhere under all their wildlife, you may find material that has lain there since the meteor struck. If you find something that resembles the tears, then we may be able to solidify a theory of what transpired 50 years ago. We'll know that came from a meteorite, at least. Well then, let us waste no time. Off to Yaktel we go. Yep. Let's go! Oh, okay, we gotta get 6. 6 deep earth fragments. Alright, where are we going for this? Well, boom. Yeah, this has gone considerably faster than the... Considerably faster than the other ones in the past. Well, these stories are actually somewhat interesting, so... Realistically, that's all I have to do. So, that's all we're gonna do. Well, realistically, we only need 2, so... Okay, well, we got what he needed. Back to Tilly off. And how many people got left? 3. We got Juice Guy. We got... She looks like she sells books. And the metal worker. I'm sorry you got roped into this, but I am looking forward to seeing what you can find all the same. What we seek is most likely in Yoctel. You'll have to dig deep, but I know you're equal to the task. Oh, don't worry, I got a lot of good shit for you. Amazing. This is plainly composed of materials entirely different to those found on the surface of Yoctel. Much more dense, much older. So shaped so beautifully besides. You've done well, Cypher. With both your and Yuvo's samples, we may be able to reach a conclusion at last. Did you discover aught? I was able to detect small fragments of a deep blue substance. When I shined light on it, its color did indeed resemble the tears. But even so, there wasn't enough. As far as my abilities can discern, there's no way to say for certain that the 2 substances are one and the same. I see. Yet you admit the possibility that they might be related. These are good tidings. We simply need to keep digging, and eventually we'll find a sample large enough to give us a definite conclusion. I did not expect this journey to be finished just after just one outing. I shall return to Yoctel as many times as it takes. Why must you do this to yourself, Uvlo? You needn't feel obligated to help me resolve this personal matter. At the end of the day, I won't teach you any more about the Shatona. You are correct. I admit that digging deep into the soil is not a task that will help my people thrive. Yet hearing Yapota speak with such affection about her family and seeing you suffer so deeply from the loss of your own, I came to a realization. Though we all may call ourselves by different names, both of our peoples cherished family above all. If my village suffered the same fate as yours, I would not rest until I found the cause. I could not suffer to live with myself otherwise. And I know you feel the same. That is why you still have tears, even though they hold naught but painful memories. Oh, wait. That is why you still have the tears, even though they hold naught but painful memories. Before, you said that your long years running the shop allowed you to guess that stones were related to your tragedy. But I know deep down you started this apothecary because you knew it would bring you closer to the answer. As your employee, it's only meet that I should help you achieve this goal. Allow me to help you, Master Shune. So reckless you are on your own journey, but so diligent in helping me along in mine. I hope you have at least managed to save a handful of coins since coming here. If we're going forward with this, I must ask you spare Yoctal future digging. It won't sacrifice the region's natural beauty in my quest, nor damage another's home. There has to be a different way, but I shall require time to find it. When I do, I only ask you to be here to help. Cyphro, can I count on you? Yeah, let's solve this mystery. Thank you, truly. I'll have to sell a good portion of my stock to pay back the debt I'll owe you after all is said and done. Yeah. That's exactly what the... Yeah. Anyway. Twitch auto ads about ready to kick in. We're going to take a little bit of a break. And we'll be back here in a few minutes. So, I'll be right back. And we're back. Alright. Let's see where this goes. You're here just in time, Cypher. I would seek counsel from my best gatherers. Uvla, a moment, if you would. A moment. Before we begin, I would once again like to offer my thanks. What you brought back from Yogg-Tothrall was more than I could have imagined. Even so, our efforts were lacking. We still have yet to identify the origins of the tears. Have you thought of where we might go next? In a matter of speaking, I suppose. But I must warn you, I can't say for certain we'll find anything. Most of my knowledge of the tears come from the stories I've heard from fellow merchants. In fact, it was a merchant from Look Rocks who suggested Yogg-Tothrall as a place of inquiry, given its history with meteorites. We often exchanged information as well as goods. And as all that lead ultimately bore no fruit, looking back, I believe my mistake was relying solely on incomplete information. You need a perspective from Mamook to complete the whole picture. I see we're on the same track, Cypher. The merchant in question was of the Zabral, and as such, may not have been privy to information from Mamook. Though the two tribes are now at peace, their history is one of conflict. Even if the merchant hadn't been one of their ancestral enemies, the Mamalja who populate Mamook are known to be wary of outsiders. I understand times have changed in that respect, but I wonder how realistic it would be to try to seek information in Mamook. You've been there before? Of course. We've been working together for so long, I almost forgot about your storied history. Obviously, the rite of succession brought you to every corner of Tothrall. But I would give you this task. Cypher, go to Mamook and speak with the people there. Perhaps someone has seen something that resembles the tears. You should accompany him. I can manage the shop well enough in your absence. That's kind of you. Truly. But if you're even as half as good as gathering information as you are at gathering materials, then your talents will be wasted here. Please, go with Cypher. I shall remain here and await the gift of good tidings. You can be sure of it. Then let us depart from Mamook. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Blocks of lanolin, huh? Okay. Balder shield. Alright. Bonewicker Skitter gloves. Okay. I'm gonna throw the grit gel up real quick. That price is definitely plummeted for Just no. Just free up the space. Okay, wow, that really dropped. Like, I should just probably sell that. It's high quality, though. I should sell it, screw it. I still have 6 slots, so that's enough to do what I need to do. But I just needed to send them off before I forgot to. I try to check the retainers while I'm doing stuff, but we are here. I suppose we now split up and speak with whoever we see. Disagree? Ah, yes, Master Shune did mention the Mama Mulja are here are aware of outsiders. You take the lead, Cypher. I'll just follow them there. Okay, yes. It's the whole follow me thing. Discuss the Aetherite. I was taken to understand that Mamook was a rather isolated settlement, yet an Aetherite stands at its entrance. Makes me wonder whether one could be built in my village. Ah, 'tis a thought best forgotten. I hear the cost of maintaining an Aetherite is quite exorbitant. Every day I spend in the outside world, I realize more and more how it revolves around money. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I recognize you. You were with Bakul Jaja, weren't you? What business do you have with one such as me? A crystallized stone shaped like a teardrop. Can't say I've seen such a thing. If I had, I'm sure I would have remembered it. One other thing over here. Discuss the statues. Can't say I've ever seen a statue quite like these before. I take it these designs are meant to evoke a Mumblejaw's head? Of course I understand the desire to immortalize one's forebears with stone objects. My people do much the same, yet to build structures of stones in the middle of such lush forests, no matter how many times I see it, I'll always find it peculiar. I mean, not wrong on that one. What about you? Why isn't this an interesting line of inquiry? Yaktel was once rich with ores of all hues, but I've never heard of one shaped like a teardrop. It would take a skilled artisan to make a shape like that. Perhaps if some force were applied to the ore right at the moment of crystallization. Or perhaps if the tears themselves were crystallized. Ah, but those are only idle thoughts. Either way, I've never seen such a thing with my own eyes. Okay. That's the second Mumblejaw. Can't you see I'm resting? Why are you asking me about crystals? Just take a few steps in the wilderness and you'll practically trip over them. Eh? What do you mean that's not what you're looking for? And why do you think I care? Okay, fair. That's the first guy I was just like, Why the fuck are you bothering me? What about here? You think I remember every single rock I lays eyes on? That's one thing we don't have any shortage around here. Maybe if rocks could fill a hungry belly, I'd pay more attention to them, but they can't, so I don't. Now leave me be. So what have we learned? Not much of use from where I stand. Cypher, if you will, I would suggest we approach from our questioning from a different angle. If we can say for certain that the stone is rare indeed, instead of seeking it outright, maybe we should first seek someone who collects such objects. Good, then we are decided. Let us not lose heart yet. Why are you asking about rocks? Rocks ain't going to solve problems. Pretty much how they were like, yeah, it was like, okay, I get it. A gatherer in Mamook? A friend of mine had a particular knack for it. Every day he came back from scouting mission, he would have some rare specimen on his hands. It was a nice way to earn some extra coin. He's no longer with us, unfortunately, but his grandson works at Golmaja Grove, and I hear he's a deft hand himself. The boy's name was, Tentative Gardener. What's up? A collector of rare stones and plants, you say? I'm sure I've heard of at least one. Yes, I do recall the young Gozzle Job mentioning his grandfather had quite the collection. He used to bring back all sorts of bits and bobs back from his reconnoisseurs. I admit it's been quite a while since I've spoken to Gozzle Job, so I cannot say whether he's held on to his grandfather's belongings. The story sounded very familiar. I believe this Gold Jaw's grandfather may be the very collector we seek. Or may have been, rather. Still, the obvious action is to go speak with Gossel Jaw and see if he still possesses any of his grandfather's belongings. Let us depart to Gamaljak Grove. Okay. That's the forest. Everywhere we are surrounded by trees at unimaginable height. I feel so small in comparison. The clan of the era known as the Rava, who dwell in within the Golmore jungle, would have been likely unmoved by such a sight. Instead, their eyes would seek out places where their natural complexion would allow them to blend into the surrounding foliage. By contrast, the Viera of my tribe are more suited to camouflaging themselves in the snow-capped mountaintops. Still, the fauna of this place does have unique coloring. Perhaps I could disguise myself if I so desired. Would you turn around for a moment, Cypher? It'd be funny if we actually did something after I turned around. Ah, there he is. Jostle Jaw, word! Oh, hello. Did you need something from me? You're Gossel Jaw, yes? Grandson of a renowned collector, as we have heard. I am, and my grandfather was indeed fond of showing off his collection. But how in the world did you know that? trying to figure something out. Well, that explains everything. Still, this is quite an unexpected visit. And we thank you for indulging us. So did your grandsire's collection contain anything that might resemble the stones we told you about? Yes, your description made me recall one of my favorites, in fact. I'm sad to say I lost it when I was a child, though. But my memory of it is crystal clear. I see. Unfortunately, a memory is not enough for us to judge whether the two are related. I may know where he found it. As you've heard, my grandfather served as a scout when the Mamalja and the Zabra were at war. He was known as a swimmer without equal and he used cenotes to travel to every corner of the forest unnoticed. Cenotes? Those are the springs which dot the forest, correct? Are you saying they connect somehow? Yes. A network of tunnels runs under the earth. One can travel the width and breadth of the forest if you know where to go, that is. I remember my grandfather said he found the crystal on a mission to lick rocks. It was laying there on the cenote floor as if waiting for him. It was likely found in Rex Tolly, where the waters once ran red as blood. The Zabral would bury their fallen warriors there, and none expected a scout to be bold enough to trespass. This story has promise. The samples we found before were pulled from the deep layers of Earth, formed at the time immediately following the meteorite's impact. There's no telling how far down these tunnels reach, but doubtless they pass through the same layers. Naturally, material from these layers would corrode and settle at the bottom of these cenotes. Yes, this has promised indeed. Gosseljaw, you have given us direction. Thank you truly. No, thank you for allowing to remember my grandfather so fondly. May you find the which you seek. Then let us make our way to Rux Tolly, Cyphro. Dang it. That's the names in this expansion. It really just punched me in the face. Going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, up, up. Meanwhile, I don't know how we're gonna get the material I can breathe underwater. How the hell? This is Lorux Soli. I find it hard to believe that these waters were once stained red with the blood of war. Luckily, the cenote is now clear, and our vision should be unclouded as we search. Or should I say, your vision. This is difficult to confess. As you know, I was trained among the snowy mountaintops. You can imagine how poorly I might fare in a body of water. Though it shames me to place this burden on your shoulders. I would rather my soul not join those instead of drifting the cenote. That is, of course, assuming you possess the skill I lack. I got this. I don't even have to hold my breath. Good, good. Thank you, Cypher. I've ever been able to depend on you when I find myself wanting. You shall be the example that I strive to emulate in my future travels. I shall stay here to wait your safe return. Good luck. I can also fly here, so we're gonna come all the way over here. Just gotta gather an Azure fragment. Alright. That's fair. I figured I capped up on it. From all the descent I've been doing. You made it! You were down there for so long I began to fear the worst. You must be half fish for how indefatigable your lungs are. Did you find out? There you go. To the best of my recollection, this looks almost exactly like the stone master Shune had. Its shape, that unmistakable blue. We did it, Cypher. It appears our intuition was correct after all. This crystal is a remnant of a grievous wound dealt to the earth. 'Twas the case in ancient times, and 'twas the case 50 years ago. We must return to Master Shune with haste. Okay. Okay, now we go back to the Never seen you two so excited to bring me a delivery. I take it something good is in store. There you go. Where did you really find this in Yoctel? But how? You dived to the very bottom of a sea note. The waters are so cold and the caves so labyrinthian. Not to mention a single misplaced stroke could cloud your vision with sediment. Even so, here you are before me, and I'm more grateful than that for anything else. TJ's apothecary could ask for none more skilled, none more brave than you two. I'll start examining this right away. Soon we'll have our answers. We better. I feel like I've been like... You found the impossible. I can say without a shadow of a doubt that this is the fragment that is... I can say this fragment is made of the very same material as the azure tears I found in my ruined home. Have we proven your theory? As to the true nature of those stones, and how your village met its fate? I'm now certain that these stones formed much in the same way as obsidian does near volcanoes. When minerals are melted by extreme heat, they cool into glassy lumps. In this case, when the meteor struck, the heat must have not only melted the earth, but sent it flying into the heavens. The air cooled into the shape of wilted petals, the shape of tears. But they hold something else as well. The meteorite brought instantaneous destruction to the area of its impact. All the plants, animal, and people gone. Their life force scattered into the air. I see. It is Aether which sleeps in those stones. When that energy fails to return to the life stream, it crystallizes. Just so. I believe these are more than mere lumps of glass. The blue light is the shining essence of all that was taken from me. For 50 years I searched, and for 50 years I knew one thing. That answers would never bring them back. And I knew that even if I proved the cause of my tragedy, the revelation would bring no comfort. Even so. The land of Tyrell wept that day for all that was lost in it. The land of Tyrell wept that day for all that was lost in it. For all that was lost in an instant. There we go. Oh, I had trouble reading that. Now that I know that, I can move beyond my sorrow. I can remember my family as they were. Their smiles, those bright days we shared, our happiness. Thank you, you two. I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. Within nature's grand cycle, the life I lived back then shall remain a shining beacon. I knew you had not strayed far from your roots. We simply had to help you dig them up again. It may soon be time to depart upon another journey. The first in a long while. Not to find a new family per se, but to attune myself to nature's rhythm once again. You have brought me pieces of a much greater whole that I would rejoin. I shall let the wind's breath carry me where it will, and as so long as the boundless horizon is before me, I shall walk. A worthy goal. That was fun. That was a good one. Although you may tire of my praise, I'd like to express my thanks to both of you once more. You would have been exceptional help if you did nothing more than gather what I asked, but you went far beyond that. Likewise, I learned more of the Shatona than I could have hoped. Yet my own quest is far from over. I would take this opportunity to go out into Tyrol and experience all it has to offer. The culture of the Shatona included. So if you indeed plan on leaving this city, I ask that you allow me to join you. Besides, a journey is only as good as your companions, or so they say. Well, limit your journey to just Tyrol. You pose an interesting question. I can't say I had a particular destination in mind, so a trip across the salt would be as good as any. Perhaps I might find someone to guide me across the world's breadth in exchange for a ramble around Tyrol. Does anyone suitable spring to mind? Either way, these are decisions to be made in the future. For now, I don't intend to close up shop. Truly? Regardless of my reasons for starting this apothecary, I've become quite fond of it. Nothing to say my loyal customers. Abandoning them without notice would be unseemly. And besides, how long do you believe you can travel with such a light coin purse, Uvalo? Sleeping under the stars and foraging for your own food will only take you so far. Soon you'll be penniless, and Tyrol's less hospitable climes might very well take you. I can. You can stay here and earn a bit more coin before our trek. I'd be a terrible owner if I let one of my best workers be so reckless. So for a while at least, let us continue on as we have been. There's so much more to be done after all. Like, these pretty decent storylines, I'm not gonna lie. I need GP plus 9. That's all I'm going after. Need more GP. Yeah, I'm a genius gatherer. And of course, I'm gonna go talk to the sister before we do anything else, because I want to see what she has to say about it. And then we'll go back to the juice guy. You can see how many... Well, in this case, we're going to be moving from crafter script, or gather script to crafter script, so I am completely empty of crafters scripts. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da. Ugh. There goes one more. Sorry, two more. I mentioned two more. Oh, the sister's gone. Dang it, I would have loved to hear her thoughts. I guess maybe we'll still hear everything. Okay, well, back to Wakumekimeki. I'm glad to see you, Cypher, but I wish I could share our consensus on the last drink, but Talric hasn't been back. Yet, oddly enough, my shop has had an influx of other moblins clamoring for fermented aloe juice. I hardly know what to think. Alright. Get you guys caught up. He's making drinks for all the races, essentially. Cypher, Haruk? Aloe rot juicy mix is delicious. Incredibly flavor tough. One sip and Haruk slugly feels melted away. Heavy pack is now airy light. Most days, Halrock's parents are all achy backs and grumpy words, but after tasting tasty aloe rot, they are happy mobbies both. Now we tell every mobby to slurp Zariel Jaw's juicy mix. So you're to thank for all those customers. I'm glad to hear your parents are among those who benefited from our drink. Stuff seeking is a solitary job. No one notices Halrock's sweat work and no one smiles for Halrock's bring finds. But mobby friends, fine fellows, grumpy parents, everyone skips for juicy mix. Halrox wants to make more jump skipping, wants to help make more juicy mix. Seems your concoction healed not only his aching back, but his aching soul as well. Well then, now that our team is united, I say we move on to the next drink. A beverage for the Hanu Hanu. I understand their diet consists mainly of reeds, which are beyond the purview of your average fruit stand. But if we can determine how reeds benefit their health, we might be able to craft a comparable juice. You visited the Hanu Hanu Kazuma Uka, haven't you, Cypher? Did you learn anything about their diet while you were there? Reeds seem to rejuvenate the body and soul. Not to worry. Why don't you tell me what you do remember from Kazuma Uka and we'll figure it out together. I see. It seems like the reeds may replenish the Hanu Hanu's magical energies, so we should seek a fruit that's similarly imbued. What about sparkly shiny Jatika bananas and Yaktel? Halrook has a feather friend who says bananas are a Hanu Hanu favorite. Ah, you mean the Najul? That's a marvelous suggestion. Yaktel is forest rich in magical energy, so its fruit must be as well. And if your friend vouches for it, all the better. So long as we ensure that one glass of juice is satisfying as a meal of reeds, our Hanu Hanu customers will want for nothing. Knowing your talent, Cypher, I'm sure you can make it happen. You always do. Don't worry, I'm on it. I'll make some banana shakes. Tika juice, huh? Okay, well. Okay, so just take a juice. Doesn't look like it actually requires that much, though. So we need it. Those two are from monsters. And then we'll just need to collect the lime basil and the wild Chitika bananas. So let's go to... Let's start off by going to Okahano. Grab the 8 lesser pillion shells. I might have to deal with my inventory. Oh, cold chill. Anyway. We're gonna lose 4 slots. That means we'll only have 2 slots left. I can go by itself. Pretty sure. Oh, that's 70. I can go. Alright, we're gonna grab the shells first, and then we're gonna head back to Greg Company, drop off some stuff. Okay. I guess it means a lot. I need to actually pull the material out of it before I get rid of those. Let's see. Wanted to make sure that all the classes had their stuff. setup state. I think they're gonna stop. I think we're gonna. Oh yeah, that was that one. I'll keep that one. Well, that was cool and all. I wasn't a big fan of it. Alright, well, I'm gonna do the nuclear option, then everything must go. I don't care anymore. But yeah, I think we're gonna stop here for the night. I need to try to get a little bit of rest for later. And my energy is at its limit, so. Head break. Yeah, that's the Wakumekimeki quest ain't bad. What I might do is off camera is I gotta get my inventory cleared out enough, and what I'm gonna do is go around and gather the materials for all the stuff I'm gonna need, so I can just make it right then and there. Because it tells me what it needs in the things. I just gotta go through and just do it. I just know I can't like maintain myself anymore right now. I need to try and rest. We got .hack tonight for a little while. which hoping I can get up in time to pull that off. So, yeah, let's. Yeah, let's just go ahead and end here for today. We will be back here a little bit later on. I'm gonna have to say probably maybe close to around 7, the latest, or the earliest. I just gotta aim for around 7 to try to make sure I'm up alive and we're able to hop in the dot hack. But thank you all for stopping by for real. I'll see y'all later.